Hello, good evening, and welcome to Wildermyth, because it's the last Monday of the month, I'm playing Wildermyth instead of a management game, because Wildermyth is not a management game at all. So I'm still trying to get chat to come up in my tablet, so it's going to be interesting. It doesn't want to go, but I'm gonna start playing the game anyway because it's been long enough since I started the stream, and I can hopefully get chat working by the time that I actually need it. So, where we left off, it appears that I was sending a team to scout out this area here, which is where the boss is, this Ulstrix that I need to confront. It being a month since the last time I played this might mean that I don't quite remember exactly what I was doing. And there's my chat in my tablet, hopefully. I've got the right page in the app. Now if you would just actually connect to the stream, that would be awesome. Yes? No? Maybe? Whatever. So, I have some people going over to scout this out, I believe, while the others are securing the site. So, let's just let time run. Yes, there we go. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Frigg Lumberyard has proven rewarding. No, please, I want to stay longer. Don't make me go. He looks so interested in what's happening here. Frigg Lumberyard will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Yay! 2 Heartwood. And we found a cloak. And nearly everybody does not have a cloak. So, let's see, what is this? A stunt chance of 6. I think I want to give this to one of the younger people. Stunt chance of 15. Of 15. Of 31. Of 15. Okay, so Hanander, Bredlera, or Dwineen are probably one of the better ones to give it to, but let's see. Hunter, Mystic, Hunter. I am overly blessed with hunters at the moment. I'm gonna give this to Hanander, I think. Oh yeah, really goes with his outfit. Okay, so the scouting is still ongoing. Let's have a group travel over to this direction. Turning Bluff has been revealed! Okay, and it definitely needs to be patrolled, so we'll have the people who are already there give it a good patrol. and the rest I will gather there. Off you go, folks. And they arrive just before the scout is finished. That's really good. Cleared of infestation. Okay. Yeah, occupied by lurking gorgons. Alright. Final fight. When you arrive, you will have a chance to make final preparations. When this fight is over, the game will end. Okay. Alright. I need my best on this. Let's see. Rumbert is not feeling well. He's still recovering, so we're not going to take Rumbert. I'm going to bring in Morndon. And... okay. The ones I have left are Hanander, Dwyneen, and Bredlera. You know what? I'm gonna bring in Hanander because I just gave him that cape. So we have Baednin, Morndon, Dien, Hanander, and Fox. And we'll have to see how this goes. Cross fingers. I really thought I'd be able to bring the entire team in on this, but apparently not. Oh well. We're gonna do the thing. A hillside cave serves as their final campsite. I'm not dying tomorrow. I'm not ready. We're Gorgon Slayers. Death hangs on our discretion. Be sure of your gear. This is the last sleep. We'll be prepared. Heartwoods, hides, ingots, alright. Fabrics, spell threads. Oh! I get to prep the prep. Okay, who's running around with lower level gear? Looks like Fox and Bay are the ones most out in the cold here. So, perhaps we can do something about Fox's spear here. We could take her up to a 2-star, which would increase the damage by 1. Or could go up to a 3, which would increase the damage by 2. As I prefer to stick with the water spears, since I do like the action point refund. So the main thing here is that do I want to use so much material all at once? could put Bay in the next level of armor. I think that would be a very good plan. So I'm going to do that first. 2-star armor for you. Ghost Draft feels good. Way Rangers once roamed even the bitterest ranges, slaying terrors on the moors and hills in nights now gone to story. They were the first to assemble travel fittings meant for pitched combat. And these... yeah... I didn't actually read it over here, and now it's too late. I apologize. Oh well. Create! Ah, here we go. They were the first to assemble travel fittings meant for pitched combat, and these would become the model for most long-walking hunters in the following age. Carefully matching in spelled leather, cushioning fur, and the right selections of metal girding, their best work was said to make the wearer unhittable, like fighting a phantom. Awesome. I really do think that I should be upgrading Fox's weapon. She's the only one who doesn't have at least a 2-star here. Not counting what Bay does, which is very special now. So... yeah, I'm gonna be very indulgent, I think. This is going to use up the majority of my wood, but I don't think I need that for the furthermore armor. Ingots, hides, fabrics. Don't have enough not enough hides. Used up too many hides. Oh well. Fox shall remain in the 1-star armor, I guess. But I guess, yeah, that also means that there's not enough hides to upgrade Hanander, so oops. Yeah, okay. We're going up to a 3-star spear for Fox, because I can and will. A mythic great spear, imbued with the quick surging spirit of water. Bleak Pike of Thushburn. I don't like that name. I don't like that name. Let's roll. Hawksting? Nah. Good name for a bow, that one. The Thunder Spine. That's so teenager. I'll take it. The Thunder Spine shall be created. Nice. Now, I still have a bit of various things left, but I don't think it's enough to do anything. Like, having used up so many of the hides and fabrics, I can't really upgrade anyone. And I've kind of closed off a bunch of weapons by choosing to go to 3 stars on that spear. As I could upgrade Hanander's dagger. But I don't really want him to be engaging. Because, yeah, I didn't upgrade his armor. So... yeah. I'm gonna stick with what I got, I guess, because it seems to be the best choice that I have. because I made choices. I definitely made choices. The Valley of the God Beast, Moatona. We knew we were set up for an unwinnable fight. Even in the relentless rain. It was a beautiful place to die. Diane, we have a chance, don't we? Not just winning, but surviving? A chance? I don't know. I guess I believe in happy endings. I can't really imagine us losing. Faye does not seem certain about that answer. What if we do lose? What would that world look like? The sky grieves, the woods and stones, Moatona. What are we to you? A clear path climbs the hill ahead of them. To whatever waits. Well... here we go. Oh boy. There is a bogmoor here, heaving its overgrown body in mucousy plops. Its grasping mouth drips and stinks. A bartooth. Smoke leaks off its pelt as it charges, banging the ground with its weird stone staff. This is a +1 damage bartooth. A stagrun, which I don't believe I fought before, maybe. At the raising of those mighty arms, its clamoring kin run before it. A gorgon, shimmering fluidly, its silent, slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. This is a +1 damage gorgon. This is a double row. Hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. These are +1 rows. And a geist. Its shuffling shoulders scrape like stones. Gory stench rises off its matted fur. This is a +1 armor geist. This is... oh, this is a lot of very hefty hit point things. The rows are not, but everything else is... that's some heavy hit points. Oh boy. Alright. What a... oh. And they're right there. Oh boy. Actually, Bay might be a good one to start with, because I think that Quelling Moss here is an AoE. Ah, so it is. Alright, let's poison them. An excellent start. Yeah, do that thing. Beautiful. Okay. There's no fire to grab here, but I could grab the rock for a discus. Yeah, let's grab the rock for a discus. And it might kill the bogmoor. That would be awesome. It did kill the bogmoor. Excellent. I don't want to do DN yet. I want Hanander to take a pot shot at this Gorgon. Excellent. Okay. I could swap to the crossbow, but... But I really would rather bring Diane up here. Yeah, Guardian. Too bad she can't reach all the way to the bar tooth for that jump jaw. Okay, let's forget the jump jaw for the moment. Can she toss the quelling moss far enough to get to the bar tooth without having to move? The answer is no. That is a pity. Okay. You know what? Let's start with Diane here. Well, there's the others. All right. Slam that row. No, Hanander, I want you to think about your next move. Alright, Fox, move up. Oh, this thing's gonna explode, darn it. I wish I could take back moves. I've made a mistake. All right. I'm gonna... I understand the risks. Oh man, that was a really large amount of damage to Diane there. Okay, Morndon, can you... It's a pity you can't shred armor with the discus. Is there something you can grab onto that can shred? No, it's just a lot of rocks. It's a lot of rocks. Pity. Okay, I'm moving you over here. And discus that bar tooth. Shoot the bar tooth? Oh, I should have moved him. right. He calls Rose. That's spectacular. Wait. Come on. Where's my quelling moss? Okay, there we go. Eat poison. And then all of you, but unfortunately not the Geist, can eat these falling stars. Okay, grab. Yeah. Discus the Stag Lord. Oh, it's hecka messy over here. Yeah. Scoot out. Fox. Yeah, I also want you to scoot out. Yeah, Guardian up. Move up. Take a shot. Nice. This is going too well. I'm starting to get a bad feeling. You know what? Use the rock, folks. Use the rocks. Okay. Obviously, we gotta go that way. Alright, Fox, lead the way. Deanne, come in behind. Bay, get in there. Morndon and Hanander. Alright, Fox. Nothing revealed. Enough to make a lady nervous. haven't revealed anything, so I see the best course of action as being, moving up. Move the whole formation like 3 slots forward. Although now I don't remember the exact formation of the formation, so this is peachy. New formation. Still haven't revealed anything. Starting to get a little nervous. Everybody, move up, move up. Still haven't revealed anything. Oh. Alright, moving up. Have Bay move up here, have Hanander move up here, and have Morndon move up here. Alright, Fox. Take Dian with you. Hanander, Morndon, Badenin, now is the time. Look at this thing. Were you really around? All this time? Climbing up its slick neck. Badenin unseals Velda's earthenware bottle. Just going to pour it on the thing? Don't see a pour hole. She douses the petrified head of the god beast Moatona in the spicy, sweet-smelling elixir. And everybody waits for a moment, while I have a drink. Nami coconut water. Okay, what happens? Anything? It's not working, is it? Oh, everybody's filled with consternation now. Ah well, we're out of time. Ulstrix, he's here. In the end, a hero isn't made in the eyes of others. I suppose I came to know that. A hero is what they do when no one will know the difference. Wait, what? When the first land was raised from the folds of the sea, 2 worlds were born out of one. To Ulstrix, a mighty and arrogant Gorgon hero, this was creation's mistake, and he dreamed he'd mend it. Very little has ever been known of the things that scrum and scoil beneath roiling waters. We know the Gorgons are old. Old, old. So maybe they aren't easily moved. My vanity hopes we threw him some surprises. But what victories we had weren't enough to thwart him. Perhaps we only incited and incensed Gorgon ire. We failed to reach the spear of the sea hero. It became his emblem and his voice. This Gorgon heirloom, long lost to the land, Ulstrix reclaimed it. It was a sign. The time had come for the sea to swallow us again. Inspired, his Gorgon brethren together rose behind him to imputer this gentle god. And the ocean rose while the rain fell and the ice of the world turned to melt. For a while, I'm sure he believed his dream would replace reality. The rain stops. But it won't. Ulstrix, this mighty lord of Gorgons, scarred and strong, hurls his underlings before him and raises himself high, prepared to fight. Two roes and a rager. It charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Oh no. Also, 4 Gorgons, 1 with +1 damage, and a Bogmoor. Oh boy. Well, at least we're in a semi-appropriate configuration here. If the rain stopped, maybe the potion is enough? Can I falling stars the both of them, please? Where's the spot? Where's the magic spot? There. Do I have anything useful to grab here? Let's see. Discus. Ooh, that has shred, but I don't actually need it at the moment. I'm gonna grab this stone fox just because I feel like it's appropriate. It's only going to be good for one shot, but... But one shot will be enough for the Bogmoor. Alright, Hanander, you're up. Fox cannot move to a place where she can damage this Gorgon. I've used all my ranged attacks. Yeah, shoot the Gorgon. Deanne, you're going to be my one concession towards moving this party forward. Okay, Bay. Take chances. Man, that did not do much to the Gorgon. Okay, grab. Oh, grab what? Okay. I'm going to hold on Hanander for just the time being. Alright, Fox. Take that, Gorgon. Hanander. Oh boy, Hanander. Alright. Good job, Hanander. Yeah. Rose and Ragers. Okay, thank you, yes. I would really like to attack Ulstrix, actually. Oh, that's gonna be dangerous. We really need to start tearing chunks out of Ulstrix, though. Alright, Bay. Is there any way you can hit both? Not quite. Dick. Okay. Can I do both? No, I cannot do both. That is a pity. Alright. I choose straight up damage then. Okay. Continuing to take chances. Discus that road. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Oh man, Dion, I'm so sorry. Alright, slam the Gorgon. Yeah. Stabbings. It's a pity that she can't reach the other Gorgon. Alright, Hanander. I know you've only got a 75% chance, but... I decline to leave Diane exposed when she is in this state, so... I choose Guardian. Oh, thank you for stepping so close. Dying! Did we just stun the boss? Hang in there, Dion. Oh boy, oh boy, okay. You know what? Moss them. Six to 10 magic damage. 5 to 8 magic damage. Yeah. Shooting star that Ulstrix. He done shattered! Well done, Bagman! Oh look, Diane leveled. That's not very helpful. They're leaving. Alright, we have a choice between Long Reach, which gives them a +1 range with all attacks and abilities. Vigilance, which is a passive. Diane's heightened senses allow them to perform up to 2 reaction strikes per turn. Or Battle Dance, which is also a passive, where melee attacks only cost Diane 1 action. I choose Long Reach because I think that's funny. The mighty Ulstrix finally crumpled before us. His reeking corpse twitched still. It was over. Some would say we saved the world. And we did save the ember of it. We cupped this red coal of life, held it away from the water, carried it into the next morning. Through wreckage, loss, destruction. It would take time for the water to go down, for the memories to lose their bite, to rebuild, to heal, and maybe to live new lives someday. But our story was just one of many. There's an actual boar who's like, what's this thing? the end. You've won. Number of towns 3, safe tiles at end of game 19, 22 years of peace, 108 final years of peace for a total of 130. You know, I expected a little bit more. Like, I expected another chapter. Fox and Diane could never fully abandon their adventuring life. While the danger had dimmed, there were memories yet to be made. Know how I say we've loved before? I hope we love each other again in our next lives. Whoop. Bradlair, finally an end to the madness. Hey, I'm bored. Want to go hunt something? Bay and Morden had apparently returned to the stones. Diane gathered as many of the company's stories as they could, and enlisted Morden to illustrate them. Ahem, taking some artistic liberties there, are we? That's a flashback. Okay, we're mixing flashbacks with story. Morden got up to see the sun rise every morning. Often he insisted on company. Next time you knock, don't expect an answer. Shh, Fox, breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore. So we didn't save the god. Bradlair's dream of her own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. She kept it well stocked with flammable powders and a couple of summoning circles. I hate that I'm talking over this song so much. It's pretty. Rumbert developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. They may not have quite matched their former glory, but he hoped the former inhabitants wouldn't be too embarrassed. Go Rumbert! There were days Baden and Morden fell far apart, during small errands or when they got to dwelling in distances remembered. There are melon sellers in town, hundreds of melons, but they never stopped returning to each other, down roads and across fields of memory. Some more flashback. Hanander took up the mandolute and convinced a few others to form a band. We could call ourselves Foxwine's Grace, you know, since it's not being used anymore. No. Dwyneen built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Days were spent tracking in the woods, and nights were spent exaggerating what they had tracked in the woods. That is perfect! I love it! Our one story ends. Now, that's the main thing with this game, is that despite the fact that I completed the game, I can play again. Okay, promote Legacy Hero. I can choose 3 of the heroes to promote to Legacy, plus 2 extra promotions from remaining Legacy points. 10 LP per promotion, ended campaign with 24 LP. Choose 1 hero to promote. The selected hero will move to the next Legacy tier, and their new items, history, and abilities will go with them. The higher a hero's Legacy tier, the more abilities that hero will come into a game with. Okay, choices, decisions. Cannot promote Bradlair or Dwyneen, interestingly. Well, we all know that I'm going to promote Fox. I can't not promote her. She's going to go from folk hero to local legend. Okay, but the question is about the other 2. Very difficult decisions. I don't want to entirely promote my older heroes. because I worry about them retiring. I believe, you know what, I'm gonna promote Rumbert. So yeah, let's take Rumbert and promote him. And then the difficulty. Bay, Mornden, Digen, or Hanander. I hesitate to promote Digen because it kept saying that she was going to retire after this chapter. Sorry, not she, they, that they were going to retire after the chapter. So I don't know how long they're going to stick around. And you know, more I look at it, I think I want to promote Bay because she's gotten so powerful. I want to see, like, if I can raise her to the status of a god. So yeah, let's take Bay to a local legend. Elemental weapons unlocked in Legacy. The elemental weapons you discovered this game have been unlocked in your Legacy and will now be available to craft in all future games. Basically, this means that the heroes that I saved are available for further playthroughs. So, like, I have the heroes available for future playthroughs that I saved here. And the achievements that was... See, there are many other campaigns. So, continuing is going to be... We continue. Alright, new story. Now, I just completed the Age of Ulstrix. 3-chapter story geared toward new players face off against the implacable Gordon leader Ulstrix. That's the one that I did. The next one down is The Enduring War. A centuries-old war resurfaces, bringing with it questions of humanity, identity, and the price of ambition. A 5-chapter story with Morthagi as the main threat. Now, I hardly got to fight any Morthagi in that last playthrough. And I honestly don't see any reason not to just go through these in order. They're in this order for a reason. So, you know, I think I should go through them in order, because despite the fact that I finished the story for Age of Ulstrix, there's a lot more games still to go. There's quite a bit more play still left, so we're going to go into the Enduring War, and we're going to find out what happens there. Okay, main enemy is Morthagi. Difficulty is currently set to Adventurer, which is standard difficulty. The lands are dangerous but won't punish you too harshly for mistakes. I'm not going to be playing Carved in Stone. I mean, I could go Storyteller for focus on telling stories with more control over the outcomes, which is tempting. I really am in this for the stories. There's Tragic Hero, The World is Brutal, Combat Unforgiving, Few Survive Unscathed, which I will definitely not be playing, but I will read the other ones. There's Walking Lunch, For Those Who Revel in Misery. The question is whether to run it on Adventurer or whether to go with Storyteller. it's such a difficult decision. I don't know. Decisions are hard when it comes to difficulty levels. I will try this one on Adventurer. If it turns out to be too much of a slog, I will do further stories on Storyteller, but we'll go with the standard difficulty. I'm not going to be running with mods. I don't know. I'm just going to go with the map seed that it's given me. Let's go. Alright. Time to select a new party. Let's see. We have a future warrior, a future hunter, and a future mystic. I'm already really liking the look going on with this future hunter Artemis here. I don't know that I'm going to change much about that one. Let's have a look here. This is Owen Wump, which is an excellent name, I have to say. That is spectacular. He's male. He's attracted to women. He's a snarky loner. I don't really like loners, so I think I would like to change that if I can. So let's turn down loner. Compassionate snark? Now that's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. You know what? Let's turn up hothead. What if we... the hot-headed snark? No, I think the snarky hothead was actually better. Yeah, let's go with the snarky hothead. Owen Wump. I like that. I do want to... Let's change some outfit colors here. Let's take him more into the blue range. No, that's way pink. I would like something a bit redder, please. There we go! Okay, that makes me happy. We're gonna leave his hair and the rest of him exactly the way that it is. I feel that this is good. So, Owen Wump, welcome. I'm gonna save Artemis here for last. Corden. Corden, I don't really like your name, I have to admit. And... you know, because I didn't do this before, this guy, he's gonna be attracted to men. Because my previous team didn't have one of those, so, you know. I do want to re-roll your name. Han? No. Lies? No. No. Voron Tinker? You know what? I kind of like that. I will adjust your colors for your clothes. I feel like you would be a little... Oh, that's good. I like that. See, all I did was just take him a little bit green, and that is just a really nice color combo with the blue that already exists. I like that. Okay, now this greed wagon thing. Greed wagon? Greedy poet. I'm not a big fan of the greed. This greed wagon thing. I don't like that. What if we pumped up the leader? Poetical leader? Decisive poet. I have absolutely no idea what any of these do, but yeah, decisive poet. I like it. Yeah, sure, that works for me. He's still got a bit of greed in there, but... What kind of poet is a decisive poet? Okay, and then we have Artemis here. And golly, but this is... Yeah, we're keeping her name. Yeah, we're definitely gonna keep her name. We're gonna keep that face and that hair. That's amazing. I also kind of like this compassionate intellectual thing that she has going on. What exactly does that comes from that? Bookish healer. Huh. Okay. Alright. I am gonna adjust her colors because that's just what I do. I think I actually want to take her into the purple area for her trim. We'll lighten that up just a bit. Nice. And then for the primary, let's take that a little more... I kind of want it in the blue-green range. Okay, I like that shade, but now the purple doesn't go anymore. Maybe if we maybe if I darken that up a little. No. Okay, it just... Wait, if I... Let's take it this way. Oh, there we go. Okay. That works for me. Admittedly, I think this means that I have 2 people in green. But I think I can live with that. Because honestly, I really like this color combo that Voron has going on. Voron. Okay, this time my starter 3 all have names that I can pronounce. Is that not spectacular? Do have a lot of green going on with this team, but I'll work with that. Unfortunately, I think I've set up Owen and Artemis with each other with my selections of who's attracted to who, but deal with it. Deal with it in the future. All right, in we go. 1,000 years earlier. 1,000 years! Triss, the initial limbs were a success, and I am confident that the premise is sound. The thought of that sickness taking you first is too much to bear. We can ride this out together. We can endure. Triss, what did you do? Triss, what did you do? Gagari, you can't be serious. Oh no, wait. Gagari did something. Gagari, what did you do? Gagari! There were things they told us of. Things without souls that walk in forgotten places, following orders from centuries ago. Don't linger in caves. Don't delve too deep. Could be more Thagi down there. I went looking for them once or twice. Never found any. Thank you, Owen! Huh. Nightjaw was always our go-to threat growing up. Now that was a monster. And things in the dark can be left unseen. I'm not going to attempt that noise, but it's very startling to Artemis. Until suddenly, they can't. Boys, your jaws, boys, your jaws. Run. Crash, thump. It is running, apparently. Yeah, that's pretty startling, alright. Don't let it get away. Wait, nobody go running off yet. Oh, lots of noises. So many noises. Crack, crunch, fire! They may not bleed, but let's see if they can die. Oh, and grab whatever you can swing and come on. Okay, so we have choices. Don't tell me what to do. Causing a rivalry. One step ahead of you, which is friendship. Or she looks so gorgeous when she's urgent, which is romance. Because it's the one that ends up with a weapon, I'm gonna go with the friendship option here, which is one step ahead of you. Because I fear that the other two might actually end up with him attempting to fight this barehanded. Friendship! I imagine you're ready to let loose, huh? Oh, you have no idea. Let's see if we can get at them from multiple sides. The mission begins! Let's see if I remember how to play first level characters. Stoicism. All heroes +1 armor and warding. Handy! Alright, we have a Spectic. Gleer's crick and Knuckles crack. Its one grasping claw reaches and strains. And a sommelier. Hissing tubes, a gulping pump. It teeters forward on spindly legs, traying virulent vapors. Okay, so 2 enemies. Not down here. Not over here. Maybe up here. Maybe over here. Artemis? Over here. Have we revealed anything? No. Of course not. Owen? We found the Spectic. Warren. Cower behind Owen, please. Artemis, I don't suppose you can't reach, no. Okay. Oh, there's the sommelier. You know what? Open the door. Good man. All right. Ow. All right. I am probably going to have Artemis shoot the sommelier, but first, let's have Owen lay some smack down. All right. Voron, I pray for you. Hit it. Good, 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 good. Okay. Ouch. You know what? Vengeance is mine. Owen Wump is now a greenhorn warrior, and seems to have gained in shoulders along the way. Oh my! Hello, all the shoulders. Warriors like Owen are built hardy, enduring with a natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques for close combat. And the options that we have here: Passive Battle Dance. Melee attacks only cost Owen 1 action. Paladin. If Owen ends his turn by moving, he will automatically enter Guardian. Or Engage, which is an active. As a swift action, Owen engages a foe, forcing it to attack him. Owen must stay in range and maintain a clear line of sight. +1 armor per engaged foe. Now, that is pretty awesome, but also makes me extremely nervous. I'm going to go with Battle Dance for Owen, because that'll give him multiple attacks per turn. Artemis Rust is now a greenhorn hunter. Hunters like Artemis thrive in the wild, surviving through stealth and peerless archery. They master their surroundings and bring down large quarry. Alright, so we have a choice of Crippling Strikes. Artemis's melee and ranged attacks apply 2 hobbled to the enemy. Or Quelling Moss. Artemis has coated her weapons in Quelling Moss. Her melee and ranged attacks apply poison. As an action, she can toss a flask of burning moss that applies poison to all units in an area. Or Through Shot. Artemis fires a cleverly placed arrow that will pass through the first target and hit the next target in a line, dealing -1 damage to the second target. That's a tricky one. Quelling Moss was great on Bay, but Crippling Strikes and Through Shot are also very, You know, I'm gonna take through shot. I don't know how often I'm going to be finding use for it, but when I do, it's going to be very useful indeed. So. And Voron Tinker is now a Greenhorn Mystic. So we have Vigor Flow, a passive. For each interfused object, Voron's melee and ranged attacks gain +2 damage. Interfused objects take 1 damage whenever a melee or ranged attack is used. We have Compulsion. Voron briefly interfuses with an enemy and forces it to move where he pleases. Or Naturalist, which it has both an active and a passive. The active is Vine Wrench if you interfuse with a plant, and the passive is if you interfuse with a tree, enter Grey Plane Tree Call. Sorry, enter Grey Plane, which is basically, it's a kind of, it basically makes you impervious to attacks for a bit, because you're not really on this plane of existence. And the Tree Call, I don't remember what it does. I choose Vigor Flow because that was so effective on Morndon that Vigor Flow. Alright, and we have a Belt of Chivalry, which is offering 0.5 armor, which I'm probably going to give to Owen, because Owen is going to be in the front line all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna give the extra armor to Owen. Alright, claiming. So, first order of business, we break these things down and hack up their parts. Second order, though? We can't very well go back to sweeping cobblestones after this. Not when destiny unrolls such a rug at our feet. Nobody is going to mention the fact that Owen suddenly grew all these shoulders just abruptly out of nowhere. No, nobody's gonna bring it up? Okay, fine, I'll leave it alone then. Voron's right. Who better to take on the threat than, well, us? We'll hunt them. We'll find them. We'll dig these splinters out of the world. We'll need a company name. Oh no, not again. We only have one poet in the group. And that's you. Something to remind us of who we are now, how we changed on this day. I was thinking... Owl Summer? The Bannerman of the Laughing Hound? Sloane's Generation? Or choose something of my own? Oh man, this is hard. I mean, I can't name every group Foxwine's Grace, can I? Sloane's Generation makes no sense. Honestly, it's not even the last name of anybody in this group. You know what? I like Owl Summer. I don't know, I like it. Let's go with Owl Summer. You think it's sufficiently intimidating? Oh, it's not intimidating at all. I just like it. Here follow the tales of Owl Summer. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. The Morthagi have added a watchman to their group. A new card is added to the Morthagi deck. The deck is more dangerous now. Three whole cards in the Morthagi deck. One of them has hurt me. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, alright. Bunch of water. Lots of water. So much water. Okay, we should recruit. Someone at Dark Creek wishes to join Owl Summer because we have the most awesome name. Who will investigate? You know what? Everybody's gonna investigate just because. Let's go. New recruit, Compassionate Coward Lucen. Really? Could I take one of the legacy heroes instead? I probably don't have enough legacy points. Next time. Next time. Lucen Aldenish. You know what? I'm gonna go with they, them for Lucen here. Attracted to anyone, and we'll just see what happens. I'm not so sure about this Compassionate Coward thing, though. Also, the colors are just too similar to the others, so we're gonna have to change that. Let's go very yellow. Lemon. And okay, now I want the pink, and now it won't give me the pink. Lemon and pink. Okay, setting that aside, what is this Compassionate Coward thing? A coward healer. I don't like that at all. You know, I don't really have a romantic yet. What about a romantic healer? Compassionate romantic? Romantic peacemaker. Interesting. I still don't know how this actually affects the stats. I'm sure it does. But yeah, I like this. The main question, this person, what should I make them? Another hunter? Another fighter? Another mystic? You know, I think a hunter. I'm gonna try with a single front line and a lot of back line this time, and we'll see what happens. Aspects. Their aspect is alive. They're curious, can't stand not knowing. Proud, slacker, human, young. Alright. Listen. Recruit. Of course, Artemis is gonna find them. You're back? I saw you leave a while ago. I did, but it occurred to me that we could increase our effectiveness by a good amount if I got someone else to join us. Artemis, your posture is terrible. Stand upright. And Dark Creek seemed like the safest bet, so... Are you interested? I'm glad to hear you say that. I was helping Dak repair the last of the carts, and it struck me that there's no reason those things might not come back tomorrow. No reason other than us. Exactly. I don't want anyone else to have to worry at night. So you're in? I am. What sort of skills do you need the most? Lucen shall be a hunter. I already just decided that, so I don't have to maunder over this. Hunter Lucen. Another soul to stand. Alright. Alright, recruit must be prepared. And you know what? Artemis is gonna help prepare that recruit. Hunter helping hunter. And let's have the boys do some scouting over here. Off you go, boys. Time passes. Ebon Dragon Poplars has been revealed. Okay, we're still prepping over here. So I'm just gonna let time pass. Lucen Aldenish is now a greenhorn hunter. Much better than, much different from being a barmaid, honestly. Alright, so what do we get? Passive. Once per turn, Lucen is refunded an action point after a melee kill. Archery. Passive. After a ranged attack against them or any adjacent allies, Lucen counterattacks with a ranged attack of their own. Or piercing shots. Lucen's ranged attack have 1 pierce. No. We're going with archery. And we're just going to try and remember to have Lucen always standing next to somebody. Archery. Okay, Ebon Dragon Poplars. We have 4 people. It's a strength 3. Let's assault it. And we'll take everybody. Lucen is apparently, I chose a face that is constantly skeptical, like eternal, like this face that they came in with is just eternally skeptical forever. It's gonna be great. Alright, let's go. And And in the time that it took to get there, it got infested, which is going to make things more difficult. Yay! Houses in the heights. Roofs pick above the edge of cliffs where the old tannery once made this land famous. The dull quiet tells a dreadful story. Alright, taking bets. Which gives out first, my lungs or my legs? Judging from our earlier view, I'd suppose we're over halfway. Ignoring Owen completely! Animal makes noise. I'm just kidding though. I'm not really tired. Anyway, I get that this is what you do. You build high, make it hard just to reach you. Way it sounds though, someone did reach them, and it didn't end pretty. Vorin doesn't quite listen. His eyes comb the hillside. Until something catches them. Hey, Vorin. Anyone else hear a little bit in his own head, you think? What? Don't die without me. Huh? But wait! Owen catches up to Varun on a nearby ridge. Thought I spotted something. Guess you did. Dark, this opening leads into the hill, going further than they can see. Weak drafts wander in and out. A shrouded cave? This place could be veined with unknown passages. You two needed more exercise? There's noise along the path, unidentified, meaning we ought to stick loosely together? Cave. Yeah, and you're saying we should go in? Goes back a ways, smells weird, so I don't know. Are we into that? Said you heard noises up trail? Rock scraping noises, irregular. Difficult to tell what might be making them, which is annoying. Oh no. Try the tunnel or continue up the steps. What is this? Ooh. Random. Oh. How can I not take the chance? I can't not take the chance. That's the thing. I can't not do this. Into the tunnel, everyone. You can't find a tunnel then not go in the tunnel. The way winds and branches upward, forcing blind decisions. Thinking we should just head back? If you know which way back is, I'll follow you. Thump, scrumble. Owen, you alright? I'm right here. Oh no. Kazrat, I'm rendering the noises in this thing is just Came in after us? Or they were crawling around the whole time? Who's making that clatter? It becomes clear they're caught in a bad spot. Up is the only direction that matters now. They squeeze on, increasing the pace, climbing where they can. And when an opening is finally spotted, hey, this looks like habitation over here on the right. Owen pushes through and knocks over the entire bookcase. Well done, Owen. Well, they definitely know you're here now. Well, that's broken. Well, but where is this? All the way at the top? Their next move is decided for them. Dun dun dun! Okay, we have haste, which gives us +1 speed, and anticipation. All doors begin combat open. Ooh. Alright. We have 2 sommeliers, which I've already read today, a spectic, which I've also already read, and a watchman. Ratcheting necks swing round as its armored body roves, keeping uncompromising vigilance. Oh, goody. Alright, what do we... Oh, we have a spawn behind us and unknown ahead. And a sommelier around the corner. Okay, only thing to do... Everybody outside. Great! Well, listen, we're going to begin with you being beside someone. Congratulations. Yeah, Vorun, I want you right here. Artemis? I really wish you could close the door, but you can't. Vorun? I don't know, yeah, you know what? Grab that wagon. And... yeah, the boiler. I see no reason not to shoot this thing. Oh, that skill has already paid off. Alright, more sommeliers. I wish I could close the door, but I can't, so... Yeah, I can only hit one of them, more's the pity. Whoop! Okay, you know what? Let's start with Vorun. He could Splinter Blast just the Watchman, unfortunately, not both of them. Shark Trap. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I like that. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on the other stuff for a minute. Yeah, let's take out... I would really like you to move out of the doorway, so... Yeah, Owen, I want you over here, actually. Ouch. Man, my kingdom for AoEs. Tricky. Can I afford to ignore those two sommeliers for just a bit? Perhaps if I move further away from them, I can. Okay, Owen, I would like you to literally step up. Yeah. Hit him. Foreign, what have I got for you? No, no good. Yeah, you know what? Alright, listen. I like that these things don't leave the bubbling stuff on the ground that the Gorgons did. She can't see anything from where she is, but she can see everything if she moves up one step. Good dodging. Oh, and no! Man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Owen. Yeah. Listen, I would like you to... Does mean that not very many people get to attack this turn, but... Of course it took cover. You know what? I'll take it. There we go. Nice shredding. Okay, Guardian. No, stay exactly where you are, girl. Oh, wait, not girl. Stay exactly where you are, person. I am really gonna have to get Owen some better armor. found an Ember Gown, which is mystic armor. There's a handed round formula for treating fabrics that helps disperse most forms of magical energy. Robes of thus doused textiles are not cheap, but they're much desired among limit-learning new mystics who appreciate the clothing's fire-resistant properties. Cool. Get a bit more armor, a bit more warding, a bit more spell damage. Looks awesome on him. Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely his look. Alright, the Marthagi Watchman has developed extra armor, which hopefully will not help them. But I did take this tile without anybody dying. Cool. Alright, let's secure the site. Getting these places back in the hands of the people who'll tend them, that's our real work. Secure Lungusa Tannery. This site can provide resources now and at the end of each chapter. Spend resources to upgrade hero weapons and armor. Alright, we're going to investigate thoroughly and catalog everything to give our wounded people time to recover. You know what? We're gonna have the boys do that. And the ladies are going, well, not the others, the hunters are going to go and scout next door. Off you go, hunters. I should not have given Lucen such a femme body. Oh well. And we have revealed Westica Timbers. And then they're gonna cool their heels, waiting for the guys to finish. Artemis Rust and Lucen Aldenish have fallen in love. Oh, I left them alone together for too long. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Lungusa Tannery has proven rewarding. Surprisingly, not a waste of time. Lungusa Tannery will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. 2 hides! And we found a crow feather slash, which provides warding. Oh. Who to give warding? I think I should probably give it to Owen, because Owen has the least amount of warding out of the entire group. Owen's getting all of the accessories so far. Sash looks real good with the belt, though. An eye-catching girdle for any weather. Okay, so we should probably capture the Hogrange Threshery. Just give me a moment here. Ah, much better. Just had to take care of a little comfort thing over here. Alright. The Threshery needs to be assaulted. With everybody. Can I, like, rearrange the order here? Because it's making me a little nuts. Like, if I take out Owen and Artemis and then put them back in... Yeah, there we go. That feels better. The sun's fallen, and a silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool. Lauren, stop for a second. We're all getting lost in this stuff. It's thickening. Can't remember a gloom quite like this. You? Listen, the twilight birds are silent. The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable. The whirling air almost utterly opaque. Lucen? Artemis? I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees. At least those are solid. They halt just inside the shelter of the pines. The dark air clinging wet. The trunks they press to dampen their palms. I don't like tree clinging, generally. And then something vast moves beside them. Slow, achingly slow. It passes, too enormous to be seen, impossibly silent. That can't be. Well, it doesn't look like a Murthagi. Looks sort of like something out of a Ghibli movie, but I'm not gonna say which one. Night's fallen. The fog wanders away, clinging to the felty outline of the gargantuan shadow. You have seen something that you cannot unsee. Choose. Alright, let's find the others. Maybe they saw it too? Maybe they saw it better? Or I'd rather us take a look now. Trails go cold quick in the dark. Go, boys, go! Trails grow cold quick in the dark. Come on, Owen. Didn't think I'd have to convince you. Lead on, then. Hope you don't mind if I stay ready. The night, emptied of silence, fills again with noise. Crickets and owls and scuttling ferrets. Approximating where the giant had passed, they search. There are no footprints. Admittedly, both the hunters are not here. Or are there? Pools of green light are spaced along between the unbroken pine trunks, perhaps at distances to match the thing's huge strides. Even as they watch, the light pools rapidly shrink into the ground, drying, sinking, perhaps just fading like starlight. Vuran runs to stoop over one of these, and scrapes the earth away with the head of his staff. Careful! He plucks a glowing seed from the ground as it tries to burrow deeper. It slips his grasp, but then floats, settling in the air. Much rustling. Think there's bone dogs on the prowl. Snatching the seed, Varun secures it in his pocket. This is shouting distance, right? It's certainly worth a try. Lucen? Artemis? Their friends find them. Each from a different direction, let us note. But so do their enemies. Oh, are we all going to be scattered everywhere? All heroes. Walling provides no armor this combat. Yep, because we're everywhere. Alright, we have a watchman, a sommelier, and a spectic in this battle. All of which I've read the descriptions for, so I'm not going to do it again. This is a +1 armor watchman, though, so yay. Water spirit. Okay, okay, they're all over there. I'm not sure if this is the right move, but Owen? Over there. Excitable little thing. Do you have to run so far? Enchant the Tier 0 Great Spear, replacing it with a Tier 1 Water Great Spear, or a Legacy Point. I choose enchantment! He's looking at it, he doesn't know what's going on. Gristlefall, a Great Spear. A well-made Great Spear imbued with the quick surging spirit of water. And that'll give me 2 extra points of damage and the water effect. Finally! We're going to an actual spear. I'm gonna keep Gristlefall because it made its choice. Okay, Run. What to do with you? Can't actually take advantage of cover. Gonna suffer. Okay, I choose Splinter Blast. Although I can only hit one of them with it. No! Okay, I also choose the rock. I can't actually hit anything with the rock, but it provides him with some assist, and yeah, over here. Loosen. There you go. Okay. Well, the Watchman's the only one that she can really hit, so the Watchman she shall attempt to hit. Artemis. I wonder if the through shot will actually work here. Darn it. Good job, Lucen. Owen. Oh, Lord Owen. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Yes. Nice. I should have done this first, but oh well. Oh no, the Watchman doesn't have any more armor. Okay. Owen, make that Watchman regret you. for leather over here. Actually, you know what? Step over here, then shoot. Lover's Vengeance. Oh, right, because the hunters are involved now. Artemis. Yeah. Kind of what I expected. Yoink. I can't discus it. Can I discus it from the bench? Yes, I can. Please, Spectate, go away. Awesome. Igneous Strap. Offering bonus damage. A finely wrought design, drawing eyes among the crowd. Well, no good on Voron. Lucen, Owen, or Artemis. You know what? I'm gonna go with Artemis. Not really her look, but once again, the night air belongs to the songs of ordinary creatures. Everyone still here? I hate a night battle. Keep knocking into trees. Voron and Owen recount what they saw, a colossus striding silently through the silver fog. The others never saw more than the great banks of mist separating them. They make a further search for sign of the giants passing, but are forced to camp precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. You're an enigma, little seed. Voron plants it on a sun-blessed hillside in a bed of soft earth. Who knows what will sprout? Alright, so the Sommelier has developed extra armor. Yay! What is with all these things developing extra armor? Okay. Well, we should definitely secure the threshery with a thorough investigation. It's definitely going to have to be Voron. I don't want to always be going with the same pairings, though, so let's have Voron and Lucen do this. And let's see. This one appears to be infested, so we'll have the other two scout this tile. So Artemis and Owen shall go scouting. Under the setting sun, a formation of stone catches Artemis's eye. Let me guess, something up there is pissed at us? You never know what you'll find until you look. That is a very distinctive stone formation. Yes, I agree. Very deliberate. Upon the hill's summit, nothing's waiting for them. Well, there's a big rock and a couple wind-worsted old pines. Then it begins, a thrumming. It grows louder and louder until the stone underfoot chatters and shakes. It grows louder, painfully loud apparently, until its mighty growl, clamorous, thundering. And then it resolves. Eh? A voice. I am the one. The voice of a carnivore, cunning and crooning, warning them to run, promising to give chase. The one you have hunted so long. Through woods and riddles. You have hunted so long for me, and for a sisterhood that should be yours. Do you know my name? A name? It was the gift I gave to your ancestors. They walked my myth over green field and fallow, to the curves and corners of being they walked. Do you know my name? How would I... A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trails, and sealed with a name. You only need to know it. I'll ask you once more. Do you know my name? Lachias! It's like reading a fairy tale from your childhood, only to realize how disturbing it is. Artemis doesn't like knowing the name, but she's sure it's right. Yes, I am Lachias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my girl, and be blessed as wolfkind. So we have, it feels like coming home, or, which is a transformation, or oaths. Don't be a flapping fool, Artemis. You know, I keep taking the chancy options, and I cannot help it. I'm taking the transformation. Please don't eat your friends. Feels like coming home. Artemis kneels, and beneath her a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow out of the sparse, wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock she kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A shrill, sundering howl reverberates in her skull. Feels like 1,000 megalithic wasps are whining, trapped in this bone jar teetering on her shaky shoulders. Artemis? Oh, he ain't happy. Oh dear. Oh man, she had such nice hair. That's such a big head. That is such a big head. Oh lord. +4 retirement age. Well, not what I expected. Definitely a thing that happened, though. Can the two of them just build a station here? It seems so. No, over here. Build a station here to earn resources. Okay, we're getting hides, wood, and fabric, I think that is? Could definitely use something else. Oh, I'm sorry, Artemis. I hope that Lucen still loves you. Yeah, let's spend the legacy point to get a station here. Imagine working all day and the great stars by night. We should help as we can. Waterbrewers tailoring families have selected this spot for an outfitter, or a weaver works, or even a well-removed tannery. Any of these would help the provincials prosper. Okay, so an outfitter provides hides and fabrics, a weaver works provides fabrics, and a tannery provides hides. I'm gonna take the fabrics. And it'll be you two. Oh, I'm so sorry, Artemis. It's gonna take some getting used to. This face is gonna take some getting used to. Oh man, I liked your face so much. Oh well. I thought I was gonna get a werewolf. Alright, my enemies advanced their plans over time. So, we have a welding? A new card. A Woken Slinger with extra armor. In the Deepists. An extra health in the Morthagi. Or a hobble enemy. The Woken becomes able to hobble. Oh, I'm going to deny the sommelier the extra health. I'll just deal with the rest, I think. Okay. I'll let time pass. The Weaver Works has been established. Sunlek Weaver Works produces multiple fabrics. Okay, and the site has been secured. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Hogrange Threshery has proven rewarding. Please, let's not fight over who gets the item. Such a happy puppy in the back. Even though she's not actually there. Alright, heartwoods and fabrics from here. And we have found pauldrons, which provide extra health. Oh, let's see. 8.3, 7, 7.1, 7. I think, you know, I'm gonna give it to Lucen, because the whole standing next to somebody and inviting range attacks thing could come back to bite them sooner or later. So Lucen gets some Wolfheart pauldrons, which hopefully foreshadows the relationship between them and Artemis continuing. Okay, right, what we want to do is bring everybody here. So gather everyone there. And then everybody is going to scout over here. And apparently it doesn't matter what order I put people in. They'll just be in whatever order they want to be when the battle actually starts. So, everybody! Moose Spruce Forest has been revealed. Okay, so we're gonna patrol to reduce the threat. Time is passing. Alright, cleared of infestation, which means that then I can assault Mirrorwell Dam, which I will do, but first I'm going to take a quick break because my drink has gotten very low and I am in need of a bit of a bio break. So what I'm going to do is we'll head to the Be Right Back. I will refill my drink, take a quick bio break. I don't think I'm going to need to run any ads because I just ran some ads very recently, I'm fairly certain. Wouldn't it be nice if I had an actual time sense and wasn't relying on the 4 clocks within eye range of myself? It would, probably. It would also probably help if I had timestamps on my chat, but you know. Well, I'll take care of those things and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned. So, let's get to attacking this infested site, shall we? As soon as I get back to the live scene here. There we are. So, the Mirrorwell Dam is infested. And I want these materials. I'm sad that none of these places seem to be producing spell threads. But I need these materials and stuff, and I'm working my way towards this Sepinor Forge. So, pity about the spell threads. Let's assault this dam. Everybody get in on this. Let's go. Kurdok's Tower. A wild, thriving old local was happy to provide the lowdown on this weird tower. What did she tell you, Vorun? Any clue who built the place? Didn't say. Just talked about the Bonewalkers. Rove the woods sometimes. Leather-faced guy over on the other hill said light leaks from the cracks of these old blue stones. Just on summer nights, he said, since last year. I think it's probably mundane in origin. Nothing of the elder peoples in the set of these stones. Bam! Dust drifts in the suddenly empty doorway. Yes, it's open. Did you really have to kick it down? Huh? Thought you said we were going in. You two take that hall. Shout if there's anything. Soon, a buzz from the hall's far end sneaks into their ears. Zzz, 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 zzz. Whatever. That noise coming from inside, which has now become a whir? Yeah, something's... Bam! Again. You seriously need to stop. Stop? Why? You see something? As they enter, the noise abates. Oily odors spill off shadow-crowded shelves. Shapes, organic to synthetic by varying degrees, spread and pile everywhere in industrious disarray. Bunch of what you'd expect. Junk and worse. Workshop's fairly intact. It's still whirring! If it's working Mathagi machinery, then it represents a rare opportunity for, well... Not this again, Artemis. Seems like we should give it a shot, though. What if we activate our own Mathagi and it likes us? Maybe peace comes that way. Cellar's empty. What did you two find? This. Artemis wants to try her theory. You can't be serious. I say we torch this whole room, bust their plans up. Here's one that's nearly finished, just needs a mom. It's whirring, questioningly. Or dismantle it. Search for what's useful, but it's dangerous to linger here. I definitely don't want to bust the whole room up. I feel like this looks a lot like the place that was in the prologue-ish sort of thing, so I don't want to bust the whole place up. Let's give this one a mother. Let's go, Artemis. You've made terrible choices so far. Let's continue the trend. Here we go. Artemis settles in to fiddle with the half-finished contraption lying here among the scrap. Morthagi are one of the great riddles of our world, you know? Complexities that are parts mechanical and certainly parts magic. Why, I've devoted a good deal of time to their study, but obviously there's so much not written down. You talk about it an awful lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been a hobby of mine. She's whirring and ratcheting it all over the place. Later, how much time should we give her, you think? I'd say we're close to the limit. And she's over here thinking, why isn't this working? Its little core is secured, right? Right, and the... oh. See if this gets you going. Pokes one piece. So, Artemis, how much longer until... Now, I think we're finished. It's whirring. She's not a furry. She knew the wolf god's name, and then stuff happened, and, well, yeah, she's, that's not a costume, that's her actual head. Goods, flobble, spranch. Furry adjacent. Well, stuff happened. Ugh, what is it? Don't let it... She considers you a friend. You think so? Why? Don't you smug burger at me. Although, welcome, Muse. It is good to see you here tonight. Maybe inherited my feelings? Through the blood, perhaps? It's glimming and dripping. Its name is Starfield, I'll have you know. Well, maybe. Well, let's hope it remembers whose side it's on. Sommelier joins the party! Artemis has taken in a companion which will help in any battles she takes part in. Okay, so she has a wolf's head and now she has a pet Morthagi. It's great! Everything keeps happening to Artemis. Artemis has some nausea, which means that she's lost a hit point. I mean, that's what she gets for breathing Morthagi fumes for hours with that wolf nose. That would make me nauseous. Alright, so we have a weldling. Runs wildly like a panicked beast, as if the ulcerous coals clanging in its belly scorch its insides. A watchman with extra armor, and a sommelier, also with extra armor. Both of which I've... Oh my goodness! Hello, Mia, and welcome, Raiders! You startled me, but I welcome you. It's good to see you here. This is actually an excellent point. I will take a moment here. Mia Devlin 69. There we go. My raid, whenever I get raided, it startles me. The noise is meant to startle me. I chose it for that property. Speaking of noises, I did add a bunch of channel point rewards. I am having an excellent evening, Mia. Thank you for asking. Yes, she has a 69 in her name. She has chosen it. I am enjoying this game a great deal. Yeah, there you go, Muse. Thank you.
Emotional damage.
Yep. Bunch of people in here with a whole bunch of points. Oh boy. There is a cooldown on each sound though, so... Okay, I was just about to start this battle, so let's get into it while people find the new channel point rewards. Oh my goodness, oh. This, what, okay. It can only move and shoot. Okay, that works for me, Alright, Owen. Yeah, you know what? They should come to us. So we're gonna move Owen up here. Artemis? Oh man, choices, decisions. I choose the sommelier. I mean, the cooldown on the new sounds that I just added are a great deal shorter than the cooldowns on the much more expensive channel point rewards, including the extremely popular one. I can have this rock, I can have that rock. Yeah, I choose this rock. Yeah, the singing one has a much longer cooldown than the sound ones. Okay, I could grab another thing, but I choose to discus instead. Good. Okay, loosen. Can take an armor off the watchman or a hit point off the sommelier. I choose the watchman. The singing one is half an hour, yes. The sound effects are only 7 minutes, though. Which may be adjusted if y'all abuse it, but... Oh man, his range is tiny. Well, her range. Artemis said that it was a her. I'll move it to here. And that it waits. You Guardian. Ouch! We're all on fire and it sucks. Okay, gotta move out of the fire, definitely. Actually, Artemis. Yeah, right here. Take a through shot. Beautiful. Man, I wish I could rotate these maps. Owen? Owen, get out of the fire, Owen. sommelier needs to move somewhere else because I need to move Lucen. Sommelier, if I move you here, can attack that Weldling. And then I can move Lucen here. Yeah, shoot the welding. And Thoran. Yeah, move up. Yeah, let's discus the sommelier. It dodged! No! Owen, no! Artemis. Give me a through shot, Artemis. You can do it. That sommelier is really starting to get on my nerves. My sommelier is going to go for this watchman, though. Blocked. If I interfuse with the cart, that gives me a splinter blast, but it's too far away from anything. That's another rock. That's a lamp. Not very useful. Okay, it's just rocks that I can grab onto. It's very sad. Okay, forget more interfusing. Discus that sommelier. For crying out loud. Alright, hit it. No! Hit it again. Guardian. Alright. It's all up to you, Lucen. I'm really starting to get annoyed at this. Lucen redeems themselves! And Owen is miraculously alive. Ooh, we have a staff here. A nightroot perch, a very well-made staff. Definitely better than what Vorin has here. Look at this. More spell damage, more stunt damage. Yeah. Congratulations, Vorin. Have a nightroot. We're gonna keep the name, because even though the perch part is kind of weird, I like the nightroot part. So, claim that staff. The Marthagi Weldling has developed extra armor, because they are all getting extra armor. Why would they have anything other than extra armor? Okay, well, we did win, and it's too dangerous to be doing the split up thing that I had been doing, So we're going to secure this site with everybody. I'm in the mood for some scouring and discovery. We can set this place right as we go, can't we? Find everything. Everybody. As time passes. Site secured. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Mirrorwell Dam has proven rewarding. Always strikes me how much there still is to find, to know. So, it will now provide resources. Heartwood, hide, and fabric. And we found a crow feather necklace, which provides extra warding. Okay, well, 0.8, 2.3, 0.8, 1.1. Okay, I'm gonna give this one. I'm gonna give this one to Lucen, I think. Looks very interesting with their pauldrons. Alright, time to scout. Everybody, get in there. Lawnwoods has been revealed. Alright, patrol, everyone. Owen continues healing, excellent. Lawnwoods has been cleared of infestation. Does everybody have their full hit points now? Yes. Yes, they do. Okay. So we're going to assault the threshery. Still no spell threads. What the heck? Okay, let's go. Let's go with everybody. Attack! That's Kaeth Threshery up ahead, but I don't see any smoke coming from the chimneys. No lights on in the houses. Looks like the Gorgons got here a while ago. Ugh, so much for this season's harvest. Gorgons? Check to see if there's anybody left. What you got? It looks like the locals were building fortifications before they... Hey, you two should come check this out. Yikes, they got the livestock too, huh? Looks like it used to be a ram, maybe? There's more over here. Poor thing. Oh, man. So, now what? Choose. Let's finish up the fortifications, let them come to us, or we're no sitting ducks, we'll take the fight to them! Grr. I assume there's a grr. Alright, Muse. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. And I do hope to see you Wednesday as well. Good night. Okay, well, where was I? This time we are not going to go with Artemis. I choose to let them come to us. I think Vorun has the right idea here. They can come at us, but it's going to cost them. Alright, we have 2 rows. Hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. I did read this before the break, I suppose, but that was quite a while ago, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, 2 of them. Survive for 8 turns. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume many things here, but one of the things I'm going to assume is that they're not going to come at me from over here. So let's move the party up. Because I'm guessing that they're up here somewhere. Vorun, I would really like you to be behind this rock. And if you could grab something that is not currently being used for defense, like this nice campfire. Thank you. And you know, might as well grab something else that is not being used for defense, like this pile of rocks. Or maybe this pile of rocks. No, that pile of rocks is useful. This pile of rocks is just extraneous. Forget what Owen is doing. Listen, I want you... Oh yeah. I want you right here. Artemis. Move up. Sommelier. Also move up. Alright, everybody waits. Except for Owen. Oh, we brought in a raccoon, which I don't believe we've had yet this evening. Scrambling through shadows, its barbed appendages eagerly twitch. Survive for 8 turns. Well, I can take a pot shot, so I will. The sommelier cannot reach. I'll just move it up. Since it can't link up with people, it's just, I'm gonna keep it behind cover. Here is good. Them come to us. It's a very good plan. Owen is not a big fan of said plan, but, you know, Owen is gonna have to suck it up, is what I'm saying. Sommelier still can't actually reach. That Artemis can. Oh yeah, Artemis absolutely can. Good night, Ro. Vorun? Not really much to do. I like his spot though, so I'm just gonna wait. Owen is gonna guardian up. Sommelier is gonna wait for something to come in range. Another row. Okay, you know what? Owen, take the breach. Sommelier, can you? Yes, you can. Okay, do it. Artemis. Well, you have that shot, but not that shot, so you might as well try that 37%, I guess. Or actually, no, wait. Artemis, move up here. It's still 37%, but now you have some cover. Just like it does. If I discus into this, what are my chances? Excuse? I can't actually discus directly into it. That's cute. No, I don't want to damage this, so forget discusing. What if I steal fire? Ooh. Oh, I like that. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Owen, just guardian up. Do the thing. Lucen doesn't have anything to do, so another raccoon. I like this defensive position. This is a really good defensive position. I mean, it does mean that I spend a bunch of turns not doing anything, but this is a good position. Why am I on the sommelier right now? The sommelier can't actually do anything. Artemis, can you reach anything? Oh, apparently you can. With a 57% chance. Well, try it. Varen, I want you to grab... Yeah, grab that campfire. And hey, illuminate it. Yeah, very good. Okay. Patience is a virtue and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it for his turn, so wait. You, Guardian. Sure, let's take a pot shot at the raccoon. Nope. Wait. Nice. Okay, this worked super well last time, so, Varun, if you could steal fire onto that road, please. This is spectacular. I love this. Guardian. Nothing to shoot, so wait. You wait too. You also wait. Alright, Varin. This is great. I love this tactic. This is a great tactic. Light that fire. We have nothing to shoot at. We've only got to survive for 2 more turns, though, so this is spectacular. Alright, wait. Guardian. Wait. 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 Guardian. We win! We won by not moving. We leveled by not moving. It's great. Okay, so, I have choices. So many choices. We have Inspiration. Owen gives adjacent allies +1 bonus damage and spell damage. Wolf Call. After a successful kill, Owen's allies gain +2 speed for this and the following turn. Tinker. Once per combat as a swift action, Owen grants 3 armor and 2 warding to himself or a nearby ally for 2 turns. Or upgrade to his Battle Dance. After hitting a non-swift melee attack, if Owen still has actions left, He can move up to half his speed as a free action. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a very tough one. I don't think I'm going to upgrade the battle dance, but the other three that are left, they're very tempting. You know what? I'm gonna go with inspiration. Owen shall be inspiring. Okay, and we've gotten a Stormflint ring, which augments potency? That's a spell thing, isn't it? That's a magic thing, isn't it? I bet it is, because look at how potent Voren is. Let's give him the Stormflint ring. Claim that ring. The Gorgonides are slain. Battles led them down a boulderous roam where grey grass matches the cloud color. There's a bunch of words in here that I don't think I've ever seen before in my life. Someone doing dragon pictures? Hey, Owen. Old Owen Wump, the fighter we deserve. You badly hurt? So, what's your favorite monster? Oh, definitely the tenfold gorilla. Busting big lizards. Always was partial to that. Got to be a classic, like the Giant. A race of monstrous folk different from us, and yet not entirely. The essence of monstrosity lies in the twisting of a human ideal. Lucen looks so unimpressed. Those answers are fine, but some of us will always love a dragon. Elicits sympathy, doesn't it, a dragon? The right kind of dragon, I suppose. Always figured, if it came to it, that I'd befriend a dragon. They sound like lonely beings. Can't wait until we're around a fire. The stories will soar. Oh, was that supposed to be foreshadowing? I really hope that's foreshadowing. Alright, the roe has developed extra health. Yay! Alright. What? Something just like glowed and pinged up over here. What the heck? Alright. We shall secure this site while we stare at our goal. I have found everything except for that. But yeah, we will secure it here. We made the corpses. We should burn and bury them too, right? Meanwhile, our enemy moves. Investigate that thoroughly. I need stuff. And it might as well be everybody because I can't actually scout the next tile it's infested. So, time passes. Site has been secured. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Caeth Treasury has proven rewarding. Study the world and you'll never finish discovering wonders. I am never going to get over how much bigger that head is than everybody else's. Caeth Treasury will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Heartwood and fabric. And we found a Tiger Shard strap, which provides accuracy. Ooh! Now, Artemis already has a strap. So I'm going to give this to Lucen because I feel like accuracy is very important for my hunters. Goes very well with Lucen's look. This is getting to be a good combination of accessories going on Lucen here. Okay. It's time to scout. Everybody go. Oh boy, my enemies are advancing their plans. So the Watchman is developing extra damage. The Woken Slinger is also developing extra damage. A Batchbee is showing up for the Mathagi in general. And a Rager for the Gorgons. I'd rather have an extra Morthagi than have one that does extra damage. So I'm going to take that out, and I'm just going to hope that I don't run into very many Deepists. The Deepists are going to be very troublesome if and when I ever run into any. That's going to be a problem. Cross fingers. Okay. Back to the scouting. And we'll see what we see here. Lusterlin Wild has been revealed. Investigate Serpentine Forge. Well, I will be doing that, but first I'm going to do a patrol. Patrolling. Cleared of infestation, which should hopefully make the forge a bit less terrifying. So, it's time to assault the forge. Okay. This is the final fight of the chapter. When this fight is over, the chapter will end. Make sure you're ready. Well, I don't have anything else to do. I mean, I have explored all the regions that are open to me. I've recruited everyone that I could. I'm holding all of the areas. I'm not getting even a single spell thread, and I'm very upset about that. There's nothing left but to assault the forge. So, let's do it. Let's go, people. Let's go. Owen looks mad. Humph. Normally, I'd say sneak up behind them, but there's no behind here. They're all over the place. Not exactly masters of stealth themselves. I can hear their din from here. Well, you have special ears, sweetheart. What do you think they're so agitated about? It's a forge. They're probably on the prowl for spare parts or something and hit a jackpot. They'd almost be interesting to study if they weren't so horrible. There's a sort of bug-likeness about the head that's in that corner. This corner right here. So, when it comes to the actual approach, stick together and push in, or they surround the forge, so we surround them. We don't have enough people to surround them. I feel strongly that we don't have enough people to surround them. So I'm going to go with stick together and push in, because that has been the best strategy for this team so far. Stick together, push in. We haven't done a good old-fashioned charge in a while. No, I don't think we've ever done a charge. It's always been more of a... what's the right words? A holding action. Any excuse for a charge, eh? This is the order that I'd want them to charge in all honesty. So this is good. Constructing the mission! Okay, we have a batch bee. Noisy as an anvil tossed down a stairwell, it rolls smoothly back to its feet at each stumble. A sommelier with extra armor, a weldling with extra armor, a spectic, and a watchman with extra armor, because they all have extra armor. Alright. And everybody is adjacent to Owen, so they are inspired. Okay. We start at the edge, we push in. Alright, we're gonna start with Owen. And then Lucen. Who, yes, will take a pot shot at that spectin. Nice. Artemis. Down, baby, down. Okay. And I would like you to grab... yeah, these mossy rocks. And while you're at it... oh, can't reach the campfire, huh? Can reach this one, but I can't see how this one would be useful. You know what? Let's try the plant. I don't really want to use the stuff that we're using for cover right now, so... Owen, Guardian up, Sommelier... I don't know, complete the cross. I'm not sure whether to go straight ahead or whether to go around behind. I don't know. Move him up. Move everybody up. I'll figure out the sommelier later. Make sure that I get all the humans in the Inspire box. And then the sommelier can bring up the rear. Yeah. Okay, Owen's out of actions. she can light the fire. Sure, okay. Gives her something to do. Okay. Well, sommelier versus sommelier, fight. Do it. Nice. Okay. For sheer usefulness, I want you to withdraw from the plant and grab that fire. Yeah, thanks. Just hold on to that for now. Okay. We have not revealed a further foe. Yet. Alright, loosen. Well, bugger. Okay, Owen. Shift this way. Loosen can't actually shoot that far. Okay. Artemis. Get in there. Everybody! And the sommelier. Oh, who also gets to share in the inspired, apparently. Interesting. Alright. Wait. Wait. This fire is not very useful right now, but it's good for him to hold on to it, so... Wait. Yeah, let's take some pot shots. Although, Varun, I want you to withdraw from the fire. I am not using this at this time, so I'm gonna grab that. Let's shred some armor, shall we? Ha ha ha! No more armor for you! Alright, blast it. This might hurt. Loosen, loosen, loosen. Come on. Do it. Do it. Loosen wins. Okay. I'm gonna continue to the right, I think. Owen? here. Yep. Okay, I don't really like this forming of front line thing I'm doing, because I'm using very squishy people for the front line, but okay, let them come to us. Although, Varun, you used that entire tree? Dang. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab the plant. I don't believe, no, the discus can't actually reach. It's just giving him bonuses right now. So wait. Guardian. Don't open the door. Just wait. Everybody's waiting. I don't appreciate that. Okay, Owen? I know we lose a bit of inspired here, but... Okay. Listen, I want you to move up. Oh, I should have had you extinguish that fire. Oh well. Artemis. Lauren. You move up. Let go of this rock. And... yeah, grab this one. Wait. Just stand over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Nothing to shoot, so let's just wait. Alright, Owen. Yeah. Here. Loosen. Artemis. Run. And the sommelier. caution. Caution is the name of the game here. I want to believe that we are moving in the right direction. Oh, Artemis, you took quite a hit from that fire. Okay, Owen. Move up. Take Lucen with you. Artemis. Run. Does the side of the house count? Green, hello. Batting sommeliers didn't... Well, apparently there are, but I'm not going inside the houses to find out. And I'm not battling sommeliers. This one's a companion. Of sorts. Also, good evening, Green. Welcome. We're being super cautious right now because I do not know where the enemies are going to come from. Alright, wait. Wait. Yeah, wait. Guardian. Wait. Okay. Working my way up. Come on. How far can he hold on to things, I wonder? Alright. Wait, wait, wait. Guardian, wait. Batchby in view! But not exactly in shooting range. Oh boy, okay. Okay, how to swing this. Oh no, I don't like that at all. I don't know whether or not Batchbys have ranged attacks. That's the main thing that, Okay, Owen, move up here. Artemis, yeah, I want you behind cover. Take a shot. Blocked. Because... Okay, I don't, yeah, he can't, alright. Grab. Stump or mossy rocks? don't think it matters. Alright, let's grab the stump. Which can't reach. Darn it. I don't want to withdraw because it's giving him an advantage, so, loosen. I am so sorry to leave you exposed. Scuttle that sommelier up into the block. Oh man, I grabbed the wrong thing, obviously. I'll wait. Don't like that. There is nothing I can grab for a splinter blast. Wait, no, wait. I withdrew from something. Okay, without hitting my teammate, let's shred some armor. Okay, alright. Owen? Strike! Excellent. Alright, Lucy. Move up into there. Artemis. Actually, I want to leave you behind that cover for now, so you're gonna have to live without the inspired for the moment. You're just gonna wait there. Yeah, okay, I'll move the sommelier up into the inspired sector. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is the door to the forge right here, so... Owen? Into the breach. And take the archers with you. And I guess the sommelier can come too. Okay. Okay, Owen. Open that door. Oh, there's a person alive in here. Unexpected guests, huh? And they've crashed. Which is a great surprise to this Tholun person. I told you to run. Eh? can fight, but one spear isn't going to take these down. Get in here and help me. A watchman, a welding, and a spectic. I think I can do this. I think I can. I think I can. Alright. Oh, messy. Okay. Well, Owen cannot do much because he already used most of his turn to get here. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit escape there. Exactly. Listen. Take a pot shot. Cool. Artemis. Continue with the pot shots. We'll bring Vorun up. What can he grab that's useful? Not much. We're gonna take the forge. But I don't know if that's actually gonna help with anything. It's just, he gets benefits from holding on to extra things. Sure, I'll take the cabinet as well. Tholen. I'm concerned about Tholen versus that watchman. But... yeah. I just, I just don't know. Alright, Owen. Sommelier. Yeah, you know what? Take the sommelier with you. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Let's see, if I move... That's so annoying. Take a shot at that weldling. Forget the sommelier for the time being. Unless... yeah, you know what? Darn it. nothing really. So I'm just going to move him up into the square of protection. You know what? You know what? Let's see if we can't bring the Watchman to us instead. Come stand next to Lucen. Well, not quite what I wanted or expected, but I'll take it. Alright, Ken Voran. Blast. He can't Splinter Blast far enough, can he? Nope. That is a pity. Nope, can't discus it either. The problem is I can't figure out if I can't find out if I can reach anything in this room without letting go of something, and I don't want to let go of something. Plus that would use up his... but you know what? Okay, I will withdraw from the cabinet and see if I can... yeah, okay. You know what? Why not? Really? It's not in range unless you take a step into the doorway. That's terrible. Okay, well, we'll just see if I can't take some... Urgh. Alright. Loosen. I'm kind of unwilling to, you know what? It's protection for the others. Oh, hey, okay. Never mind. I take back everything I said. Falcon Glaive of Ironjur. Darn it, the only person... This is a well-made great spear that does exactly the same amount of damage and doesn't have the water. So, I'm just gonna give this to Lucen. I'm never going to end up using that flanking damage anyway, I suppose. Oh well. Life goes on and stuff. She's never, ever going to use it, is the thing. because I can't take the bow off of her because of the special that I chose for her. The fact that if she's standing next to someone, or if she herself, either if the person she's standing next to or herself takes a ranged attack, and she's holding her bow, she will make a ranged attack against the thing. So I can never take away her bow. Okay, you know what? I'll give it to Artemis. I'll give it to Artemis instead. And we have a shield. Everyone's hands are full except for Lucen. Congratulations, Lucen. That's a great look that we'll never see, ever. Sorry I couldn't have been more help. I don't fight quite like I used to. That's alright, we'll take whatever help we can get. I mean, he did do quite a bit of damage to that weldling. It's what allowed us to take it down, so we good. Could have gone worse, you know? Pile o' scrap. It barged in here and tried to hide behind the furnace. How strange. Why would they go after their own kind like that? They wouldn't. There's something different about this one. I want to keep it around and see if I can compare it to the other Morthagi. Maybe I'll put it where the door knocker shelf used to be. Do you think you could help me drag... Sure. Oh, no. Oh. Hey, listen, we appreciate all you've done so far, but... I have to ask, are those deepest tattoos? Oh, it's embarrassing, actually. I went through one of their initiation rituals years ago. They made some intriguing claims about life extension, and I was into that sort of thing. But the promises didn't pan out. And they ended up being pretty unpleasant characters. Cults come and go, but tattoos are forever. Teach your kids that one. 11 years of peace follow. We have victory! 7 safe tiles, 1 town, no infestations or lurking threats remaining. Not a single spell thread to my name. Oh boy. And the batch bee has been removed. Okay. During the years of peace, Vorun tended his mystic seed until one day it sprouted. Well, maybe sprouted wasn't the right word. It burst up in a shower of dirt, producing small, fond noises. Little enigma, you might be the heartbeat of a whole hidden world. It says Gyum! Its growth would be incredibly slow, but perhaps endless? On her more civilized days, Artemis would drop into town for gossip and tool repairs, but on the whole, she felt clear-headed only among wilder kin. Artemis was fascinated with the workings of Mirrorwell Dam. After studying it for a month, she proposed optimizations. This'll boost productivity and durability, should be safer going forward. Vorun found a soulmate in a man with deep, blooming eyes. He would whisper their love to the raindrops and shout it to the valleys. advance Artemis's transformation. Giving her a wolf arm? No, I will not be doing that. I know I advanced Bay's transformation, but not Artemis. I want her to be able to continue using her bow. So no, we will not be advancing that transformation. Okay, so there's pretty much nothing that I can do to upgrade Forun because I have no spell threads at all. The only thing I could do would be to switch him to a drab from his robe, and yeah, I'm not going to. And staffs also need spell threads, so it's just completely out of the question. Very unfortunate. I also only have one ingot, so this is... Listen. Can I give you a better bow? Because I think you would be best served with a nice bow. And I have enough. I have enough that I would be able to give you a 1-star bow, which would increase your damage, your stunt damage by 1. Which is not great, but I don't think I have enough materials to do anything else for anybody. No, I really don't. This is all very unfortunate. I can do better armor if I use all the hides. Oh no, wait, not all the hides, just 3 of the hides. Okay, well, going to start with the better bow here. It's important to me that Lucen do damage, so we're going to give her that 1 more point of damage. Not her, them. We're going to give them that 1 more point of damage. See, I keep looking at this person and thinking she. But yeah, we're gonna make them a bow. We're going to rename the bow. Jade Quill? Oof. Oaken Pride of Thrushholm? No. Thistle Striker? Nah. Cedar Curve. I like it. This bow shall be Cedar Curve. Okay, now if I want to give Owen some more armor, which I really, really do, armor and dodge and stunt chance. Alright, do the thing. Hardened leather and a few cushioned studs is what the hill brawlers wear. Easy to move in, to fight in, and able to soften a slashing edge. To some, the scantily pieced armor looks like a boast. No one's saying it isn't. Alright. Craft that Brawl Guard. I like Brawl Guard. Brawl Guard sounds good. We're gonna keep that name. Okay. Can I make more better armor? Let's see, there's Traff. Easy protection is what the day's wildwalkers need. Thick enough to survive the swipe of an unseen paw, light enough so as to not become an encumbrance. Thoughtful sewing can make such armor of hardy scraps. Okay, so that uses 2 hides and 2 fabrics, of which I have lots, or there's bark armor, which would use my 1 ingot, 2 hides, and 2 fabrics. Town watchers who are good with a bow and who can't get anything fancy have long traded to each other the secrets of grey bark. Metal links and scales are sewn into long shirts, traditionally grey leather or canvas, leaving the arms light to draw on fire. I mean, I like the greater armor, but I hate the losing the dodge. The lessening of speed is okay. It's just I have Lucen and Owen running together most of the time, and I feel like I should maybe give Lucen some more armor. The only problem is if I give Lucen more armor, Artemis does not get armor because I don't have enough hides to give them both armor, no matter which one I choose. Because I only have 3 hides. And it's such a difficult decision. I hate losing the dodge. I really do. But taking them all the way up to 2 armor, that would actually that would be the same as Owen. I'ma do it. Bark armor for you. Grey bark's a good, yeah. Create. Looks pretty good on them. It makes the pauldrons fit better. Actually, the pauldrons go better with this than with the original. I just wish I had 1 more piece of hide. Just 1 more. Oh, Artemis, I'm so sorry. But now everybody has a 1-star weapon, although Artemis is not going to be using hers much. But, yeah. I can afford to give Artemis a 1-star bow, though. With the 1 hide that I have left. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Do it. Sure, we'll continue calling that World Strike. Okay. Well, I've used everything usable. So, let's move on. Grigari, you're back. I was so worried. Grigari, what did you do? When you wrote about that horrible immortal mechanical nonsense, I was afraid you'd lost your mind. Nonsense? I'm completely serious. Oh no! Why are you making that face? There's a plague out there. I'm telling you, I found a way for us to bypass death, and you're making that face? You can't bypass death. What you're talking about, that's something else. Something unnatural, abominable. Oh, Grigari's mad now. The Morthagi have always been tools. We've used them to achieve countless other things. So why not this? Oh no. Artemis had visited Tholun a few times. They picked apart Morthagi elbows and debated the nature of consciousness over jugs of wine. They dug into the body of the strange Morthagi as well, but Tholun remained puzzled as to how it worked. So when Artemis received an urgent invitation to the forge, she set off immediately. Thank you. Listen. I have very important, potentially dangerous information. I knew I had to share it with you. Of course. You might even say I'm honored to be the person that you'd come to. First. Here's everybody else. Hey, Artemis, about time. We've been waiting for you. Aw, she's annoyed now. I'd start with pleasantries, but there's nothing pleasant about this. A wave of Morthagi has been moving across the countryside. Owen is like, and nobody told me until now? A little further out, closer to Bathville, but causing just as much destruction. Based on the way they're spreading, it seems like they originated in Longwild. I've had some amazing cheeses from there. Owen, you are so special, Owen. Well, if we weren't motivated by duty or glory before, now we can add cheese to the list. There are almost certainly some of the old mortificers' workshops there, and I wouldn't be surprised if... Mortificers are still around? No, but their workshops are, and some Morthagi can manufacture more of themselves without a person overseeing the process. Fascinating. So, Owl Summer sets out again. Right, every day we wait. I'm finishing up a better weapon, but I'll try to meet you at Slim Veins. I had a feeling this would happen. Thing's still there. Any insights? No. It's standard in some ways, but then the core of it is bizarre. Something complicated is going on here, but I can't figure out exactly what. Huh. Deep in thought, this one. Excuse me. Gasp! You have the body of my friend in there. You've kept it in decent condition. I appreciate that. Trying to process. Tholun.exe has gone to blue screen. Apologies, this must be strange. Not at all. That is, yes, it is strange. But I have many questions for you. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. Ugh. Clear all Morthagi sites. Find the source of the Morthagi. Okay. I apparently am not working with much of a time limit, but it looks like I should start over here because that one's infested. Yeah, that seems to be the path. Oh, but I can pick up a new person. Okay. Okay. Over here in Bathville, I can recruit. Someone at Bathville wishes to join Owl Summer. Well, the one who moves the fastest is Artemis, so I'm going to send Artemis, and that's going to be an adventure for everyone. Off you go, Artemis. And then everybody else... Oh, yeah, you know what? Build a bridge. Yes. Oh, I'll have this thing done in a week, I'd guess. Build a bridge. A bridge allows heroes to cross a river. Bridges take time. Let's do it. The three of you are going to go do that. You're going to have fun. It's going to be an adventure. Look at Artemis go. Noom! Alright, so we have a new recruit. I could grab a legacy person. Apparently I could either bring in Fox or Morndon. 2 spear users? You know what? I'm gonna bring in Fox. Gonna go with Paladin again because that was really useful in the previous one. And yeah, we're gonna increase stunt chance across the board and also reduce recruiting jobs. The Paladin Bard. Classes that people rarely combine. It's gonna happen. It's happening. It'll be fine. They're both charisma classes, right? Oh, it's gonna be expensive. Alright, let's go. Oh, Fox is not a snarky greed wagon. What are you talking about? Snark I will accept, but greed I will not. In fact, we're gonna drop greedy below coward in this particular case. Snarky intellectual. Now that feels like me. That feels right. Okay, and what colors do I have going on here? Blue and purple sounds good. Alright. Fox Eve returns to the field. Welcome. We're gonna have 2 spear users. It'll be great. They can get into slap fights over the spears from now on. Your skills will not go unappreciated, Fox. We'll be heading out tomorrow. Meet me in the main road in the morning. Fox is like, I feel like I've been here before. Foul Summer. So that's the title of this next chapter. Yep, recruit still has to be prepared. Artemis will help. Prepare the recruits. Green and purple is better. Well, maybe for like, say, a hunter, but not for a warrior. Okay, why did we pause? Oh, opportunity. Owen feels called by destiny? Oh, this sounds fun. Destiny's call. The sickness. Oh no. Dark Creek seems to drift in the night, a haunted ship slicing still seas in silence. The village languishes in the grips of an awful disease. Many lives taken, many more taken ill. Is that Owen? Run, you look well enough. No one is on the streets but them. The stink of disease curls out each window. Only crickets and the occasional owl song are there to remember the world won't end tonight. Is this also fate? I can't say I'm sorry to see you. You feel something happening? It hangs over me, Varun. A brilliant lodestar. I'm setting out tonight. I think you're supposed to come. Are you okay? You don't sound like yourself. Is this going to be the star thing that happened to Bay again? We go to a wild place that appeared to me in a dream. There's a poison in this town that was born somewhere distant. I don't suppose there's a chance this was just a dream, just like any other dream. No, I mean, I understand why you... Look, it sounds ludicrous, I know. If I'm wrong, at least we'll know I was wrong. And in that case, I'm also probably crazy. Great! The journey begins at the dawnward tip of the year's longest night. Perhaps it's merely coincidence, or perhaps destiny's hand has touched the scales. Truly, there is no solider thing than fate. Or, hold up, we can't leave tonight. Look at the shape of the moon. I choose Owen. This is Owen's thing. I choose Owen. Okay, Artemis is busy. I can't take Artemis. Let's take Lucen. Because Artemis isn't there. These three, they're in the same place. Ooh, long trip. Fog descends sometime after dark. It casts an unhealthy shade over everything. So your idea is to attack this place teeming with inscrutable malevolence in the very depths of the night? Inscrutable malevolence. What, you think bad hearts are stronger at night for some reason? Really, I don't think it's my choice at all. Well, I'm glad I brought Lucen with on this one. As they approach Lester Tannery, an unfamiliar odor comes to them, chemical and thick, coating the insides of their cheeks, turning mealy in their mouths. Pressing on, the air grows denser, fouler. And then they see it. What? What do you call that? Dangerous! Dangerous is what I call that. Something made that thing. Something evil. It's clearly not here for any friendly purpose. Look inside that sphere. You can see our town suffering. Oh dear. I've always been the kind to kick the anthill. Owen, what are you gonna do? This is not like a door. You can't kick it down. Makes my bones itch and my nostrils burn. Let's get on with it. As they move to destroy the strange edifice, a hiss slices the air at their backs. It's a Gorgon. The creature hasn't seen them. The mother bird guards her nest. Ambush the Gorgon before it sees you, or make sure you destroy the altar first. Ooh. I choose destruction. Destroy the altar, then fight the Gorgon. Before the beast can react, Owen and Vorun have torn the edifice down, destroying its balanced articles and stomping the spell apart. For Owl Summer and all free people. Oh, it mad now. Intimidation. All foes suffer 2 damage to start the mission. Okay. This is a Gorgon, shimmering fluidly. Its silent, slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. Well, this is a configuration that I don't enjoy. Owen. Yeah. Yep. Owen. Well, that took care of that. And it looks like Lucen leveled up. Cool! Alright, so we have Jump Jaw. Twice per combat as a swift action, Lucen throws a Jump Jaw trap that will deal 3 damage and pin the first enemy who walks near. Quelling Moss. Lucen has quoted their weapons in Quelling Moss. Their melee and ranged attacks apply poison. As an action, you can toss a flask of burning moss that applies poison to all units in an area. Thornfang. Once per turn, Lucen is refunded an action point after a melee kill. That one's useless to Lucen. Or to upgrade archery, which gives plus 30 dodge against ranged attacks. Okay, well, it comes down to, I think, either the Quelling Moss or the upgrade to the archery for me. You know what? I'm gonna take the Quelling Moss. That poison is... As long as Morthagi are poisonable, that poison is going to be very, very useful indeed. So yeah. Moon Willow Pauldron gives an extra bit of speed. Let's see. 4.2 to 4.9. Lucen already has something that is increasing their health. Owen could be a little faster. You know, since we're mainly pinning everything to Owen's movement speed at this time, so you know what? I'm gonna give Owen the extra speed. The Gorgon dead and the glowing orb thing destroyed. For a moment they can only breathe clean air and hope this will be enough to stem the sickness. Varun seems to be startled by something. At least the stink is gone. Perhaps the gloom will be banished everywhere? Yep, I guess that must be it, huh, Varun? The future is solved. You know what? Me and Varun, we have the same facial expression right now to what Owen just said. The sun begins to rise, and the world awakens. In the course of a few moments, the dark cloud of the Gorgon's spell has blown apart, faded into memory. Owen and Varun find no more reason to linger. They head home, where they will find the wasting illness that threatened to overwhelm their town has mysteriously vanished. I don't know why, but I have a feeling something's over, that I don't know what's next. Okay. I've always had the courage to rush in, knowing fate would handle the rest. And sometimes I wished I didn't. But now I realize I leaned on that. So I mean, what do I do now? Thinking time. Owen. Oh. That's a development. Look. Stillness is a mirror. You'll learn about yourself by gazing into its depths, but it soon shatters. A new day brings new weather. He's trying to help, Owen. Let him help. Well, maybe it helped, maybe it didn't. It's hard to say. But Owen has also leveled up. Oh boy. Look at that grin. Owen is a very happy man right now. Alright, so we have Zealous Leap. Every other turn is a swift action. Owen makes a daring leap to 3 spaces away. Endurance. Owen has +2 armor and +1 warding. Very tempting. Wolf Call. After a successful kill, Owen's allies gain +2 speed for this and the following turn. Also tempting, or upgrading the Battle Dance. After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if Owen still has actions left, he can move up to half his speed as a free action. It's either Endurance or Wolf Call for me on this one. And I choose Endurance. Okay, let's gather the 3 over there. Fox is ready for adventure. Could we get back to the bridge? You two, yes. Okay, they've arrived. The others are moving. Bridge complete. Okay. I see what I want to do here. Okay. This one needs to be scouted. And we're gonna send those 3 out to scout. And this one also needs to be scouted, and we're going to send those two out to scout. Brisk Demon Plains has been revealed, but it needs to be patrolled. So we're gonna patrol it with the 3 who are already there. Let's go! Okay, enemies are advancing their plans. I only have 4 points because I got Fox. Oh boy. Okay, so the Batchby gets added back in. Gorgons get a Rager. Deepists get a Chosen. Morthagi, the Sommeliers double themselves up. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is fine. I'm gonna leave this as is. This is not changing any cards, really, except the Sommelier being doubled, but I'm fine with this. This is okay. Okay. Continue with what you were doing. Like, I was having the 3 of you patrol. Turtles all the way down? Oh no. The day is calm. The scouting mission has discovered nothing dangerous. Having outdistanced her companions, Artemis sits to rest. Companions? Fox is plural now? Does she sleep? Dream? Is it a vision? A metaphor? Or does a tortoise truly come and speak to her? She's seen somewhere before the patterns that swirl upon its shell. That's so pretty. That is so pretty. Oh, I want this tortoise. Of course you have. This pattern is everywhere. In the wind, in the stars, in the sea, in the storm, in the fire and the fern. One moment, I had a sudden dry spot in the back of my throat and I wanted to get it before I started coughing. Alright. We have always been here. We? Concerned wolf face. We hold up the earth and the sky and the storm. We protect the fern and the water and the wheat. You should understand that. You protect others also. You're one of us. Can't you feel it? Everything happens to Artemis. Okay, choose. This is how I can keep them all safe. Or, sorry, Turtle, this isn't for me. This is how I keep them all safe. Are you sure I'm the one you want? I'm a little furrier than you are. Your choices throughout your lifetime have fitted you for this task. You are not born a guardian, but you have molded yourself into one, moment by moment, day by day. You are worthy to join the fellowship I speak for. Do you accept? Yes, absolutely. What happens now? While you live, nothing. Continue as you have been. After your death, we will discuss this matter further. Do I become a tortoise? The precise form is open for negotiation. That almost makes it sound as though you guardians are all around. They just told you that. They just finished telling you that. You have those big wolfy ears. You can hear so well. Throughout the world. Everywhere. It does, doesn't it? Be well, Artemis. We will speak again one day. Hey, Artemis, you been napping on the job? No, Did you see a... That's a pretty cool tortoiseshell pendant. Did you just find it here? Yeah, I just found it here. Differing definitions of found may apply. Oh, extra health for Artemis. Well done, Artemis. Hey, and I got a whole spell thread. And a tortoiseshell talisman. With 15 block! Whee! Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, I can just build a station here for a legacy point and hopefully get one with spell threads. Hide and fabric, 2 fabrics or 2... Darn it! I'm so disappointed. I don't want or need any of those. Okay. Just gather over there while they finish patrolling. Just hang around and shoot the breeze, I guess. Would help if I let time pass, wouldn't it? Brisk demon plains have been cleared of infestation. Gonna have to build a pass. Is this place... That one's not actually infested yet. That's good to know. Okay, but we should take care of the snowborn shells because I see spell threads and I need spell threads so bad. So, we are going to assault this place. Oh boy, decisions. Choices, decisions. I have one more person that I can bring. Definitely bringing Owen. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm blind. It's okay. I just need to clean my glasses. It'll all be good. Everybody, let's go. Okay. Pebbles and prayers. Let me just wet my whistle a little. Grabbing a few more mushrooms? Oh, no. I was looking for a decent feather. Owen is not sure what to make of this. For a passing breeze of fancy, it's not important. He wants to make himself pretty. He says, thinking that will appease Owen. Owen, you're... Oh, Owen, please, no. Don't, not that face, no. Thank you for not making that face anymore. Varun, did you find something? We snag what little bits of comfort we can in a world gone awry. Some people pray to gods, some carry totems and talismans. And on the edge of a battle, sometimes I like to make my own little appeals to fate. Have you always done this? Not always, but when the crickets have that extra quaver in their songs, you don't ignore it. Aha! It's a feather so good it's got a sparkle. First I gather the bits. Gotta have the bits. A feather for speed, a pebble for strength, and a bit of moss for wisdom. What does moss have to do with wisdom? You know of something that would fit better? Fair. Then I make a short appeal for each person. They don't need to hear it themselves. It would only put them on the spot, start them overthinking. But I feel better having spoken it to the field. The field may not take suggestions, but you plant the seed, just in case anything out there is in a listening mood. Satisfied with the recently pocketed feather, Varun heads back towards camp. Let me join in for an 83% chance of something, or sounds kind of personal, and walks away for nothing. I take the 83% chance, because that's a chance, whereas nothing is nothing. Let me join. I will help. If you like, don't feel obliged. Owen follows Varun into the tent. The rustling of itchy grasses grows distant and muffled. Varun sets the feather, pebble, and moss in his bowl. They're not the most carefully constructed sentences. One saves those for when others are around to appreciate. Does Owen know something that would fit better? Not because Owen doesn't have any moss. No moss has ever grown on Owen, ever in his entire life. We can all agree on that particular fact. But something like... May Owen's friendships protect him more strongly than the thickest armor. And may Lucen's feet find their silent steps on the winding path to victory. Maybe a little flowery, I think I get it, though. Let me see. Oh, Owen, no, not the face, not the face. May the best decisions reveal themselves easily to Fox. Exactly. And may Artemis live a happy tale to tell afterwards. Don't forget Varun. May Varun continue to impress us with his enchanting command of the battlefield. Whatever spirits over here, may they recognize Varun's care, and so take these words onto their backs. Owen! I did not expect that of you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the moss comment. You're good at this. Just how good, I suppose we'll find out. Dun dun dun. This is probably going to be the last thing that I do in this stream as I take a glance at the time. But everybody gets 2 extra hit points for this battle, so yay, I did a good thing. Okay, we have Gorgons again. We have a Rager. We have a Raccoon. And 2 rows with extra health. Okay, I think I can deal with this. And it looks like they're inside. What fun. Alright, Fox. Forward. Open that door. Yep, that's pretty much what I expected. Owen? You and Fox, you're gonna hold the door. That's your dual job. Look at you. Look at the 2 of you. You are gonna hold the door so good. Alright, Lucen? gonna move up to here. Artemis here. Vorun. Can't do very much useful, so we're gonna put you here. And the sommelier will just bring up the rear here. Okay, Artemis. Yes, look at you. Beautiful. Well, the road dodged, but the raccoon absolutely did not. Listen, what do you give your 93% chance on that row? Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good indeed. Oh, just out of the sommelier's range. Oh well. You will wait. You are just gonna grab a random object. Yep, there we go. Very good. You know what? Grab that lantern in there too, because holding two objects works really well for you. Alright, Guardian. Guardian. Fox! Well done, ma'am. Alright. Owen. Forward. And take Fox with you. Not seeing the others. Okay, Lucen. We're gonna put you right here. Artemis here. Varun there. Sommelier, you can come up here. Yep. I don't suppose the sommelier can open doors. No, it can only attack the door. It can't open the door. Lack of hands. Definite lack of hands. Well, I've definitely put the sommelier in the wrong spot then, so I'm actually going to have it back up. Oh boy, okay. I have put people in the wrong spots. That's what I've done. Alright, Fox, hold the door. Listen, we're just gonna move you here, I guess. Why won't you move? Is that spot? Oh, that spot's taken by something. That's why. Okay. I'll just put you here then. Alright, withdraw from the thing outside. Grab. What if I want the... Fine, I'll take the table. Blasted, I definitely put that sommelier in the wrong spot. Alright, well just, Guardian up, I guess. I think the best thing to do will just be to sommelier that road to get it out of the way. Nope. I mean, not that we can really do much, because once the road dies, there's going to be bubbling nastiness in the doorway, so we'll just have to wait for the Rager to come to us, but... Alright, Fox. Stab. Excellent stabbing, Fox. Actually, come to think of it, Vorun, can you... Oh yeah, you can. Look at that. Okay, do that. It dodged. It dodged and I'm sad. Okay, Artemis, I want you to move over here. Owen, go stand here. And Guardian. Wait. Got your back? Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Okay, Artemis can't see to shoot it. Lucen can't see to shoot it. Well, let's just use the sommelier against it then. Well, that went fairly simply. Vorun has leveled up. Okay, so what do we get? Mythweaver, Advanced Interfusion, Statues or Ruins, passive +1 potency per interfused. Garb, passive, 50% chance to reflect damage while interfused. Books, active, lore dump. Textiles, upgrade, greater constrict. There's Aid. Once per combat, Varun grants an adjacent target 6 temporary health and removes negative status effects. That would be very handy. Tinker. Once per combat as a swift action, Varun grants 3 armor and 2 warding to himself or a nearby ally for 2 turns. Or upgrade to his Vigor Flow. Physical damage buff per interfused object increased from 2 to 3. Interfused objects also grant +1 speed. I mean, I kind of like the Mythweaver. Yeah, I'm gonna take Mythweaver. I mean, Aid is super, but I'm hoping to never need it. So we're gonna go with the Mythweaver. Artemis Rust is now a Bloodhorn Hunter. Alright, so we have Rogue. Every time Artemis kills an enemy, she enters Grey Plane for free, becoming hidden. Flash Cone. Once per combat, Artemis throws a flash cone that blinds enemies and deals 1 magic damage. If thrown at an ally, they will be hidden. Tinker, which I read before, or an upgrade to Through Shot. Through Shot can hit any number of enemies in a line, dealing 1 less damage to each consecutive enemy. I'm not going to go with that one, simply because even getting 2 enemies in a line has been very difficult so far. So 2 is fine. 2 is fine. Which brings me to either Rogue or Flash Cone. And you know what? to go with Rogue. Every time she kills an enemy, she enters Grey Plane. It sounds good. Sounds useful. And we've gotten a shield. Take 1 less damage from non-flanking attacks. Everybody's hands are full, except for Fox. You know what? We're gonna give Fox the shield so that she has a shield when she's crossbowing. Yeah. Alright, raccoons have developed 1 extra damage. I think I can live with that. I think my people will live with that too. Okay, so we have claimed the snowborn shells. Now we just need to claim the snowborn shells. So... Oh, I love how the tortoise is still here. I love it. Okay, simply because it makes the time pass better, I'm going to have 2 people claim the shells, and I'm going to send the other 3 out to patrol this one. So I'm just going to set that up as the last thing for the stream, so that the next time I stream Wildermyth at the end of April, I'll already have that going. So... we're going to secure this site. I've got a strong enough stomach. Let me dissect these bodies and see what I can learn. And by investigating thoroughly... it's going to be Varun for this, because he has the extra labor. And who is going to assist Varun today? You know, Fox made commentary, so let's send Fox and Varun to claim this site. The 2 of them can talk or something. Okay, and then over here we are going to scout with the remaining people. Oh, man, and then an opportunity came up. Okay, I guess this stream's going to be running a little bit long because I do want to go with the opportunity. And I'm not sure if I save off now and come back to it that the opportunity will still be there. I don't know exactly how the opportunities work, to be honest. If I save... will that save the opportunity? I hope so, because I would prefer to get to that at next month. So... I'm gonna have to make a note for myself on this one of to check for this opportunity. So I will do that. I will hopefully get to this opportunity the next time that I play Wildermyth. We'll find out. I have saved this situation as is, and hopefully I will get that opportunity when I come back. We'll find out next month. For those who have a difficulty keeping up with my Wildermyth play, since I only do it once a month, you can find my previous sessions on my YouTube channel, which I've just had my bot link to for you. There is a playlist there, so you don't have to go digging through all the videos to find something that only goes up once a month. to make it real easy. And there's playlists for all the other things that I stream as well, in case you have a lot of extra time. There's hours upon hours that you can while away there watching the various games that I have streamed, since I use my YouTube channel as basically my archive. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night. At as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room, I will be playing probably Among Us with my friends. Unless we can't get quite enough people together, in which case I will be playing Scribble It. Oh, good night, Green. Thank you very much. And, we'll Scribble It is a Pictionary-like game that we play until enough people show up to form an Among Us group. And in Among Us, well, in Pictionary, we will mock each other's drawing skills and try desperately to guess what exactly is being represented. And in Among Us, well, we'll run around and yell at each other and accuse each other of murder and throw each other out of airlocks, and it'll be grand time unless we're playing hide and seek, in which case it will still be a grand time, but it will be just running and screaming in the dark, which is pretty fun. And then at just after 10, when my friends turn into pumpkins, because the majority of them have day jobs that require them to be awake in the morning, I will be switching over to playing Valheim in my solo server. This upcoming Wednesday, the idea is to try to explore around the swamp and find out what all the edges are, and just how big this piece of swamp is, and whether or not it meets up with any plains on the other side. Oh, please don't let there be plains on the other side. Oh, that would be so bad. But that is what is on the docket, is some exploration in Valheim after the Among Us and other group play ridiculousness activities. And then I will be back again on Thursday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be playing a game called Lost Epic. Lost Epic, the best explanation that I have for that game, or description of that game, is that it is a Souls-like platformer with anime art. It is a great deal of fun, but I play it very rarely because it's played best on a controller, and I am not only very clumsy with a controller, but I can't use it for really long periods of time without causing myself harm. So I spread out my plays of Lost Epic. I usually play it in between other games. So there will be 1 week of Lost Epic coming up on this Thursday. So if you are interested in a Souls-like platformer, you should definitely tune in, because it's going to be a one and done. Well, not done, but a one and then a different game next week. And then on Sunday night, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be in the sewers of Baldur's Gate, in the game Baldur's Gate, as I try to foil a war? Yeah, I'm going to try and foil a war. It's going to be great. I will hopefully stop the war by running around in the sewers and hopefully not getting lost in that brothel more than a couple of times again. It's a long story. You should probably watch my VODs to understand what's going on, if you really want to know, which you probably do. And then on Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall be returning to City Skylines for Management Monday. I will be working on the scenario that I started during the Thankmas way back in December, the Tornado Alley scenario, where I'm going to be trying to build a city that is constantly being run over by tornadoes without going into the red budget-wise, and without losing so much population that I lose the scenario. So here's hoping, cross fingers, that I'm going to be able to defeat this scenario. I don't frequently play the scenarios in Cities Skylines. I find it a lot more fun to just sandbox it and build a city from scratch. So the scenarios have gone mostly ignored by me. So we'll see how I do. We'll see how I do this upcoming Monday. So that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all the games that I'm going to be playing, and a vague idea of what I plan to be doing in those games. All of the grand fun and everything. And speaking of fun, tonight has been so much fun, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you have a great night. Good night!